Hello, YouTube Cubes. I am back, and we are doing only one show today, and hopefully it's all we need to finish up Cast and Chill. There is a playlist for Cast and Chill if you would like to see the other two parts. Forgetting what I'm doing today. My ADHD has been so bad. I think it's because I've been having too much sugar. This is settling fast. Anyhow, yeah, so next week we should be in Yowling the Mythical Journey pretty much all week long. No other games planned except for that. Hopefully we can get, a good 7 shows in next week, maybe more. Really depends on what's going on. Anything else to talk about? I don't think so. I think we're just going to get into the fishing and finish this up. We're into a new area, I believe, so lots of new fish to discover and things like that. Again, if you missed the other 2 parts, go watch them. I have no idea how long the show's going to be. I am sickened by the 2025 Gamer Awards. Almost had to call in today. Oh my god, you know what I keep forgetting to do? I don't know why that reminded me of this, but... What do we do? My 2025 recap is here. And it's vertical. Here, you explored many things. Video game streams? Okay. I'm guessing most of this is going to be, yeah. Video gamers, yeah. More gamers, yeah. All gamers, actually. Gamers. Wow, really? What do you mean? What? Game savvy? No way. I'm sorry. This has distracted me completely. Curious mind. Yeah. Tech enthusiasts. Yeah. That would be AI technology. Not exactly AI technology. They're just trying to promote AI. Okay. You already showed me that. Cool. You match nicely with one personality type. Ready to see which one? The curious mind. You're drawn to educational content that helps you understand the world. Almost like I'm forever learning. Focused on gaming. Muckluck. I don't know who any of those are. Well, I know Nile Blue. Complexly, yeah. Yeah, these other guys, I'm not really sure what these were from. Oh. Focused on gaming, watch cooking videos? I don't think so. Explored science topics? Yeah. When you came to games, you were all in. Super Mario Maker 2, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Slay the Spire, Super Mario Odyssey, Dark Souls 2. Those are just some random games. I've got an award for you. Most likely to find the coolest tech gadget before everyone else. Video game streams, exploring video game worlds, unusual facts. I was watching Muckluck the other day coach this former WoW player on Guild Wars 2 and came to the realization Muckluck is a horrible coach and should just stick to his guides. I didn't see it, so I'm not sure I can make the same judgment call. But it reminds me, what it reminds me of is when Wooden Potatoes used to tell people how to PvP. And he used to have these like things, and some of the things he was suggesting are generic good ideas to give people, But some of them I was like, that's not that guy's job. Like, that's not the build he's running. Like, he needs to be fighting off the point. He needs to be contesting people before they hit the point. And he just rarely ever said that. When every time I saw the builds they were running, they didn't understand their builds. And that's like, the hell? 90% of like PvP is understanding your build's job. And then the generic stuff like cap the opposing point, you know, don't stay on a point if nobody's contesting you. And then if you can kill people, kill them. And then, you know, among other things that happen in PvP, there's a lot more than that. I'm not a big PvPer, but I just remember that. So, like, it's so funny when he's talking about lore and that kind of stuff in the game, wood and potatoes. Fantastic. Love it. I mean, you can't get enough. Just love the insights that he has and that kind of stuff, or where the game's going. A lot of speculation stuff I used to watch. But then the PvP stuff, I was like, please stop doing this. I'm like, they're just going to die either way because they're missing one big key component, and it's understanding what the hell their build is doing. Some of the people were actually pretty good, so he was trying to give them, like, extra pointers, and some of that stuff was okay sometimes, but for the most part, yeah, you got to stick to where you're strong sometimes. But, I don't know. Muckluck is vast knowledge, and in the moment, Muckluck's really good about processing what's happening. I think his strengths in coaching could be, this is what you just did. This is how it could be better. But if it's in the moment, if he's doing it and that kind of stuff, he has a lot of good insight in the moment. Problem is, if he's not playing that, you know, that he's not that other person, it's got to be hearsay. So it's not going to always fit for, you know, good for coaching. There's one thing of generic knowledge, you need to do this or whatever, and then there's other, like, I don't know. I enjoy Muckluck's content through and through, but yeah, I'm curious. I probably need to go back and watch. Yeah, he's a variety streamer now, then Guild Wars 2. You can really tell those who only play Guild Wars 2 now versus people like me who play it less often. It's really hard for me to explain things that are happening world versus world. I know for me what's happening, but for like the generic community, I can't really help certain people. And when someone goes, how do I run this build? I don't know. I forgot to gift the memberships this year, by the way, so here they come. The Chadic, Ressa, Callum, Chasnificent! See, I knew it. I knew it was your time. I knew it! We'll send out the other 5, see if it works. From Bubbly. I have not seen a lot of these names. There's Galka. There we go. There we go. 10 gifted memberships for all of you. Keep forgetting. Did it pretty late into this month. Don't like that, but it's done. It is done. All right, now that I'm gifting free memberships, like and subscribe. Make sure you're able to get gifted memberships. There's a setting. Just Google membership gifting YouTube, and pretty much it shows you how to do that. To set it up. Bring in more subscribers. 921, I think, is what we're sitting at. Hold on. 920 is what we're sitting at. I gain and lose them. We'll work on it next year. YouTube has given me everything but ads for partnership. I literally can do everything more successful partners could do. I'm just missing subs. It's so funny. But anyhow, yeah, okay, so that's done. Game Awards. Let's talk about Expedition 33 winning. Well-deserved. A lot of people that I talked to think it did deserve to win a lot of those categories. a lot of people upset Silksong didn't win more. I'll be honest. I mean, Silksong, it felt like glorified DLC. And I think that's why it was sort of pushed back. Also, I think the age of more difficult games is coming to an end. I saw a lot of those being advertised, and the reception to those games is sort of like, I'm tired. And I'm a little biased, of course, so take that with a grain of salt. But, you know, I'm not in an echo chamber. I was looking in other places and stuff. Blue Sky was freaking dead when it came to the Game Awards. I didn't go to Twitter, so... But for the most part, the things I saw in other Discords, what other people were talking about, thinking about, that kind of stuff, was like a lot of the games shown. There's a lot of excitement for the new Lara Croft, as there should be. The games look excellent, and bringing back the Atlantis one, fantastic. But other than that, there was a lot of It Takes Two type games, so co-op games. A lot of people excited about those, but for the most part, it's not a big community. Like, I'm not talking... we're talking a few million, not dozens of millions of people are going to buy those games, but probably over time, more and more people will play them. Try to source out some subs on OSHA Discord. I don't like to promote too close to my circle. Like, I'll promote, like, right now the Guild Wars 2 sales are going on, and I'm an ArenaNet partner. If you use my link below, you can support me that way. I'll post that stuff, but for the most part, I like the organic sort of, like, YouTube inner circle of growing a community, because then most of those stick around. The reason why I haven't dropped... What's happening right now is that the most of the subs that I'm losing are probably either Stardew Valley related or Guild Wars 2 related. The people who have stuck around like generic content or variety stuff to see what's going on. And then the Guild Wars 2 people who, you know, support me. And I think I've gotten a lot of subs this year from the Alliance, but yeah, I'm not going to self-promote because I just don't think that's the way I should do it business-wise. If that makes sense. Like, if I'm not a Guild Wars 2 partner next year, or the year after that, or 10 years down the road or something. Yeah, that's the other thing. I would rather people show up for my content, not show up because I am something, right? Oh, the guild leader of Cube, I should go sub to support them, you know, for whatever reason. That's fine, you know, if they do that, but for the most part, I want them to also watch the content. That's why I think this year's watch time was also so big, is because a lot of people from the Alliance have come and watched, but also it sort of was already headed that direction. Like, we are like 60% more watch time this year because of that organic keeping an audience, people coming and watching the videos when they have a chance. So, best thing for me was Divinity 3 bomb drop for the Game Awards. Yeah, and with that studio no longer under... Isn't that studio away from Wizards of the Coast? I forget the name of the studio. Something like that. It should be really interesting to see if Divinity can be a much better game without the executive oversight. I'm curious to see. So a lot of people are arguing what an indie game is because of Expedition 33. I think what it comes down to is sort of the atmosphere of the company. You got to think a lot of these devs 5 years ago did not know how to develop a video game. Like, literally, I think he's one of the, I don't know who he was, but he said, thank you to the YouTube tutorials for teaching us how to make video games. Like, yes, like, correct. That's what it takes. It takes drive. It takes knowledge and know-how. YouTube is a great source of finding information. You just got to make sure the information's correct. But luckily, when it comes to like programming, making things, fixing things and stuff, YouTube's a fantastic source. There's a lot of people out there who have that problem. And it's not like, when I say a lot, I'm not talking millions. I'm not talking hundreds of thousands. I'm talking like maybe a few hundred to a few thousand. But those solutions on YouTube are invaluable. And that's the great thing about technology and the way we're connected today, is that we have the hive mind of information. Somebody out there knows the answer more than likely to a problem that we have right now. Problems in the future, maybe not, but at the same time, when they do happen, guaranteed within months to a couple years, we have the answer on YouTube somewhere. Yeah, it's like, I'm not saying like YouTube's going to cure cancer, but it will aid in the possibility of finding that answer. Which right now, with the CRISPR stuff and all that, if you haven't been paying attention, the advancements towards figuring out how to prevent cancer have exploded in the last few years. Most of it figuring out how do other animals that live as long as us or longer not die from cancer. And the answers are inside their cells, and finding what repairs DNA, and can we make a shot for a child? More than likely it's going to be a child, because babies usually aren't born with cancer, but children ages 3 and up can get cancer just as easily as an adult, and people don't know that. Like, it just really depends on your genetics and, you know, happenstance and that kind of environmental factors. But the thing is, like, if I can give that child, a toddler, a 2-year-old toddler, a shot, and it will prevent cancer for the rest of their life, you know, there it is. I mean, it's not going to be a one-shot all, but what it's going to stop is like skin cancer. Or if there is cancer, it's going to be very slow and catchable. So, you know, a lot of times cancer, as long as you catch it early, we can cure it, right? We can fight it, we can win. It's not guaranteed, but it's there. But like that kind of stuff, spreading that knowledge around on social media, on YouTube, right? On any platform of knowledge. And you know, just talking about the year, they're like curiosity. I'm always curious to see why, more than likely, why humans aren't advancing this stuff faster. And the answer to that is we're misusing our tools. Right now, we have brain rot everywhere. Even at the top of companies, they're brain rotted with this AI thought process and replacing workers so they don't have to pay for them, which it should be much the reverse. The more people you have, more likely you're going to find a better way to do things. And companies that are going to focus on the people are going to be the ones that survive the test of time. Capitalism is only healthy when it has enough competition. And right now in the United States and across the world, there is not enough competition. YouTube may be the answer to that problem when something like Expedition 33 is developed in 5 years with a small team of people to create a competition, and win will make other studios have to fall back. And when their games are flopping and the indie, quote-unquote, indie companies are not, what makes it better is the understanding of how these studios should work. And it's not for the money. It's for making enough money to survive while having the passion to make a game people will love. That studio has funding for the rest of its existence as long as it continues to make Expedition 33s, right? But to do that, they cannot continue to have pressure from stockholders, executives, AI, that stuff. It's not good for gaming. And it's proof. Baldur's Gate 3 is another great example. Hell, Astrobot is a pretty good example, even though they had executive oversight, but they just said, hey, make a good fucking video game. And they did. And they did. They just had fun making a video game. I'm sad I still can't play Astrobot. I want to play all the Game of the Years from the Game Awards because they're obviously a winner. So Expedition 33 has been on my list. I just haven't had time or didn't know where to fit it in. I should have played it this year with the year of the RPG, but it just really wasn't the year of the RPG, was it? But anyways, my point is, I think all of these things that are happening in the world, that studio specifically was able to go against it and win. And there's a lot of other things that have been happening in the world where these groups of people have finally stopped waiting for their savior, waiting for this thing to sort of blow over. They're done waiting. And these AAA companies only are looking at data from very small group instead of how do I get more people to do this and how do I get more people involved to make something greater. And I think that's the biggest problem with video games, is that they're feeling more and more generic because we're not innovating, and we're making too many. We're not making just great, awesome hits after so many years, right? So when something like Expedition 33 comes out, and it clicks and the mechanics are good and people like the gameplay and they enjoy the characters and the cinematics and the graphics and whatever. The music was a big one. When people enjoy these things, they can find community. And Expedition 33 has one of the biggest communities now. So the biggest thing you can do as a video game company is create a good, positive, growing, interesting, curious community. That's why Guild Wars 2 has stood the test of time. Really is. It's the community behind the game. Just go look at the documentary, go down to the comments and see how many people love whatever they loved, right? They're you're going to have eventually the comments of people like, oh man, this sucks, blah, 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 blah. Look how dumb these developers are. Oh, it's such cringe. Those people they're just not happy with their own lives. But when you have people who are invested in a product because of the community, they tend to keep making money. It's why Nintendo has survived the way it has. Right now, their greed is pushing against that nostalgia factor of the community. How far can they go? They're just pushing the boundaries. How far can they go until it collapses the community? And right now, it really does feel like a cult. The anytime you criticize Nintendo and it's factual, oh, what was it? I'm trying to think. There was something just said about Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I just remember all these people just bombarding the person of you don't understand marketing and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they do, because they're a consumer, and they said, I don't like day one DLC, which should have just been in the game as a secret area. Right? That's a great criticism. Yeah, why did they charge more money? Right? Because they wanted to charge $85, $100 for their video game. That's why. But since they did the DLC, it's a very schemy way of doing that. Also, never lowering their prices, Nintendo. That's insane. Any company that continues to push a game for $60 a year and a half, 2 years after it's done is greedy. And it should not survive. They have made their money more than likely and then some. And if they haven't, reducing the price is going to make sales. And you just keep reducing that price, $10 at a time, to a bottom price of just less than half of what it used to be. Right? When you sell a game at $60, fine. If you come back a few years later and we see it's at $25, you're guaranteed I'm going to fucking buy that game and finally play it. Right? That's $25 they didn't have, minus all the other shit. But it's money they don't have. But right now they continue to gatekeep the rich. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to do that. But then you have these indie games coming out less than $60. Cast and Chill is less than $15 right now. It's like $12 right now to buy, right? And I'm going to sit here and play it for hours and tell you about it because it's a good game. It's a great game. It's a fantastic game. But they put it on sale. It's a $15 game put on sale. And these AAA companies can't do that because they're afraid their stockholders are going to be like, what are you doing here? They can't survive. The game industry cannot survive it. Also, the Dark Souls era is over and they don't know it. The AI is going to be so destructive to their companies, they don't know it. So as long as these indie companies continue to do their job, and the Game Awards are really showing it, as long as these indie companies continue to do stuff. What makes an indie company is that they're not stockholders. They don't have executives overhead. They're run by themselves. They're not looking for a big investor to come buy them up. Publishers, we can argue, but at the same time, there's indie publishers. What does that mean? They're just there to publish the games and get a small portion of that money to keep the company running, while others take huge chunks of money from their studios. I mean, they make billions. So at the same time, I think that's what makes an indie studio, an indie publisher and stuff, is that they're not in it for the money. They're in it for the video games. And the Game Awards are really showing that. Do I think Jeff Knightley is doing us a service by having the Game Awards? Not really. But it does continue to showcase that those AAA studios are null and void in the long run. Cool. You're going to release it, like I remember watching all those things last year, all the previews, all the trailers, all that kind of stuff. I forgot about them. I'll be honest. Most of those games are gone. Don't even know. I don't even remember what they were, right? I mean, that's where we're at. Callum, thank you for being here to get the free gifted membership. Yeah, absolutely. But anyways, I think the Game Awards. Yeah, how'd you say, Chaz? Sickened? What made you sicken, Chaz, about the Game Awards specifically? Just that it was a constant ad roll? I mean, and also Expedition 33, I really don't know. I haven't played the game, so I'm not even rooting for a game to win, in all honesty. But the thing is, when you see like Silksong, Hades 2, Expedition 33 everywhere, and then there was a couple other games that I'm forgetting the name of. I've seen them too. It's free advertising. So even if they don't win, people are going to go check out those games and be like, why did they get nominated, right? And I think that's the most important thing about the Game Awards. It's not about winning. It's about just having your name shown over and over and over and over again. Because even if someone's just a clear front runner winning 9 out of the 12 nominations, right? I think it's more important to not worry about the win, but the fact that your name was right next to it. It just shows a different level of gaming. So really, Silksong, Hades 2, I can't believe I can't remember this damn game's name. It was a Ghost, right? It was a Ghost something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Final Fantasy Tactics 1. That's right. South of Midnight, Doom the Dark Ages, Baldur's Gate. What was the game? No Man's Sky won a award last night. It's $24 right now because they just keep working on the game. Man, what a failure of a game on launch, and then what a success. Wuthering Waves. Never heard of that game until last night. I'll be honest. I don't know how. Maybe it crossed me, but it just didn't stick. Just absolutely just never heard of it. It's a free-to-play game. Arc Raiders was in there, but then I'm trying to think. Yeah, then a bunch of games that they're like, wish list these games. I'm curious to see how High Guard ends up doing as another one of those sort of like, I don't know. There's just not enough players, I feel. Where Winds Meet was there, but I can't remember the Ghost game, and it must not be on Steam then. But Guild Wars 2 is on that list because they ran an advertisement. Gosh, man, Guild Wars 2 is having quite a year. Yeah, but why does that boat look like Dredge? Probably might be a reference, but it's a type of boat. I mean, that's what boats look like. Ghost of Yaoi? Yes. Yeah, that one. See, the problem is I can't remember the name to that game. So, obviously, their marketing maybe failed a little bit there. Just, like, I remember the Ghost of Sushi because of the Tsushima. See, I remember that one specifically because the name and that, and like, that's a marketing win. Even if people are trying to make fun of your title, it makes it stick. You know what game I'm talking about. But that one, I just never heard a meme. Man, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 being in Game of the Year. I don't know. I watched Muckluck play through that game. I don't know if it was Game of the Year material. There's a lot of jank in that game, but, you know, we haven't had a new Skyrim. The Elder Scrolls 6 hasn't come out, so maybe one day. Oh, man. What else? Dispatch was in there. I've heard a lot about that, though. I'm trying to think of other games that I just didn't hear of until last night. Man, Indiana Jones got the shaft, really. That was a great-looking game. Great music in that game. I didn't play it, though, so maybe that's why. Oh, this game's already out? Huh. Forest 3. That was advertised last night. I don't see it in the things here. Gang of Dragon. Looked like GTA Japan. What is it actually in China? I can't remember if that actor is Chinese. I have partial face blindness, so before you go, that's racist. Look, I can't even tell certain white people apart, okay? Sometimes I look at white people and go, they're not white. Okay? And then someone's like, they're Sicilian. And I'm just like, what the fuck does that even mean? I don't know anymore, okay? If I'm too stupid to be racist, that's my fault. But at the same time, I literally can't remember faces sometimes. I see actors and famous celebrities, and I go, they look familiar, who's that? And then you tell me the name, and I'm like, oh! And then people are like, how do you not know that celebrity? Motherfucker, like... I'm not perfect here! Can I just tell you that the Steam Sports Fest... I've never seen so many mixed and bad reviews in a fest. Like, there's a lot of like positive ones, but you go down, mixed, very positive, mixed, overwhelmingly positive, mixed, very positive, mostly positive, very positive, overwhelmingly positive, mixed. All right, we need to get to fishing because we got to get these 18 fish done. Oh my goodness, sports games, they ride the line, you know? Some Pal World Pokemon clone game. Oh, Animos, I think is what it's called. Believe it or not, that game's been in development for a long time. What is that? It's like Animus. Man, I can't remember the name of it. New creature collector game. Animo, there we go. I knew I'd get there. Animo has been in development for a while. And I have no idea what's going to happen after that releases. But if Nintendo sues Animo while they're still fighting PayPal, fighting Pal World, that would be double jeopardy, and they're probably going to lose their Pal World stuff. So Animo's going to try to get in there. All the gacha games they kept showing previews for. Also, a few of the nominated choices characters that should not technically have been there. Yeah, I don't take the Game Awards seriously anymore. 5-6 years ago, maybe. You know, the Game Awards really meant something. Now, I don't remember how many Game Awards there's been, but now it really doesn't feel like a celebration of games anymore. It does feel like just advertisements. And then, like, I heard a bunch of developers got priced out of going. Like, the tickets were so high that they couldn't even go, even though they were nominated. So it's about the money. Definitely about the money. But I heard of Animo before last night. But it's not exactly Pokemon. If I remember right. Oh, this website's actually really fucking cool. It really does feel like what Pokemon probably should have been. Seeing Pokemon Legends ZA, man, I got so much to say about just Nintendo's continuing to fumble by simply copy pasting different theme graphics a little bit different and then releasing that game and everybody's like, oh, I love Pokemon, blah 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 blah. I mean, it all looks the same. Oh, I'm just catching all the Pokemon again. What's the mechanic? Oh, Mega Evolutions again, but now they have Z forms. But yeah, there's a closed beta coming up. Get an exclusive egg. I don't know. I might check out this game once it's released, but I remember, like, they want creators to join and stuff like that. They were going to push this social media as much as possible to protect themselves from Nintendo, which is a genius move. But anyhow, yeah, I'm curious to see. How the gameplay is going to be. And what you're like, what's the driving point of the game? Is it collecting all these creatures? Is it more of the battling of the creatures? Is it more of a survival craft? That's why I called it, I think I was in Peachy's chat last night and I called it a Power World ripoff. Because I think it's going to have a lot more of that stuff, but I don't think it's going to have guns and things like that. I think what separates Power World from any other creature collector is that it did have the survival craft and said, let's just shoot these things. Which is hilarious to me. But yeah. Join the second beta test creator program. Yeah, but anyways, Animo's been worked on for years. Oh shit. It's gonna be free to play? Interesting. They're even calling it a Pokemon-like, which is a thing. Not Pokemon-like. Call it a creature collector, trust me. Legal problem. But anyhow, let's go fishing. Game Awards. Don't got time for that. We spent 40 minutes. Somebody's gonna have to put a timestamp down in the comments. By the way, if you don't like the beginning part and you want to put a timestamp down below and you lived through this, thank you. Okay? Really, I should put a timestamp. I should put, like, chapters just so people know when I'm going off the rails. Blizzard makes phenomenal trailers. Yeah. Well, they've had that technology for years, right? All right, we got 4 new fish here at Old Wreck Bay's Divers Drop. I don't know what's on my rod. Let's go. Got a cast. See the new fish. Whoa. Whoa. The other ones went for it. Oh, maybe they're just running away. Dolly Varden. Spinnerbait. You'll Shalon. It's Sean. I don't know how to say this. The Eula. I know. I remember how to say this. Hold on. We're gonna have to look it up. They're pretty looking fishes if you ever look, like, great. How to pronounce. Yes. Eulacon. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. I was hoping they would just have the thing there, but the AI, man, the AI. YouTube.
Eulicon.
Eulicon. Yeah.
Eulicon.
Yeah. The Eulicon. There, we got it. Should just do that from here on out. What is happening? Striped bass. We haven't had striped bass. We've had the hybrid striped bass. Is that what they were called? Where was it? Further down, further up. Yeah, the hybrid striped bass. This is the striped bass. Okay. And they take crankbait, and then we have flounder or halibut. I don't remember which one it is going to be. I've had a fish on the rod this entire time. Got the large one. I need a medium. Also known as bull trout and illegal to keep in Idaho. I should just change the bait. Never mind. Got it. Now we need to find the extra large one. We're done with those. So funny, we have one of the fish done. Alright, extra large for the trophy. I need a different rod. This one and a bobber. Alright, are similar in looks to bull trout. Okay. I wonder if I can... Eulicon! I'm gonna cast this further out. I love the world of fishing. I should make a fishing Zorric channel. Okay, what I'm gonna do is keep this on the line if it can stay. And see if a bass will come after it. Because there's that achievement. I wonder if this is a good place to do that. I don't know. Whoa, it shot towards the surface. There's the trophy. Okay, we're done with those. What's on the other side of me here? That's striped bass. Okay, it's just those, medium. Everybody, I have to go situate Lucky. I'll be right back. Sorry. Not a great time to take a break, I know. All right, YouTube Cubes, I am back. My apologies for having to go on break, but I was waiting for Lucky to wake up so I can feed him. Make sure he doesn't pee on my floor, because that's what he's been doing lately. Not intentionally, I think it's part of the aging process. All right, let's see here. So we need to find the XL version of that. Fine. Crankbait. Medium, large, XL. Extra, extra large. Got it. Crankbait. Medium and small. Medium and small. Cool. Hello, His Highness. About here, right? Those are large. What was over here? Do I need to find out where the small ones are? Okay. That just means we need to go to large. None of them require, the heck? Fluoro, right? Alright, so there's a large. We need to find out where the, oh no, it's only medium and large. There is no more small. And now there's only extra large and large. Cool. That means we can change to our grizzly pole and see if we can find... I don't know, I thought there were small striped bass. Got it in my head. Have we pet bow? We haven't pet bow. Now we've pet bow. Okay. May need a different rod to go deep enough. Don't see anything interesting here. Let's go all the way to the other side. Need to tune the motor. Ah! King salmon. See the big guys down here. We have halibut. Takes blade bait. That is food, or is he pooing? Yeah. Got him interested, but blade bait. Okay. I think this is pretty close to the edge. These things are decently hard to catch, I guess. Or not. Because it's morning. Or it's twilight? I don't know. Oh, everybody, again, I gotta go on break. Like you took a poop. All right, YouTube cubes, I am back. Hopefully I was on mute. The entire time, because I said some words. I'm gonna air out some grievance here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Lucky, but I'm gonna have to do something with him. And it's almost like every fucking Friday now. He was muted till now. Thanks, Chaz. Every fucking Friday, Lucky just has to make the biggest goddamn mess. Or something's wrong, or something. If you notice, I don't have my sweatshirt on, because I just had to clean my entire fucking hallway and my bedroom floor. Because he took a shit and circled in it and fucking walked everywhere. And I fucking hate it. Like, I looked nothing, and within 2 fucking minutes, he did that shit. And I can't have it. It costs so much fucking money to clean up this shit. And I know he's old, I know he has dementia, I know he doesn't understand what the fuck is happening, but he also just, like, he's become too much work. You know what I mean? Like, I do not envy people who have to clean up after other people, but he's just gotten to the point where I'm gonna have to cage him. And the mess just be contained to that area. Because I cannot run out of another sanitizing spray. You know what I mean? Like, I did the math. He's costing me an extra, like, $280 a month at this point. And that is a lot of money to spend extra. I mean, that doesn't include his kidney food. That doesn't include the vet visits. That doesn't include that stuff. It's just literally cleaning up after him. And I'm frustrated. And now I'm sweaty, because I was trying to do it as fast as possible, but you can't. You have to be thorough. You can't baby gate him, because that's not the problem. It's not. Usually he's just contained to his bed or to his food dish. The problem is, like, at this point, any vicinity around his bed, he just gets up and pees. Or he gets up and poops. Or I'm just pretty sure he doesn't have control anymore of what he's doing. So, like, I don't know. But that's where I was. I'm sorry, everyone. This is not how I planned the show to go. 40 minutes of conversation. And then another 20 minutes of having to clean up after him, and a 6-minute break to get him his food. And there goes an entire hour of the show today devoted to Lucky, but not in a positive manner. Well, I guess feeding him is a positive manner. I guess so, you know. But I love that dog to death, but I will not miss this fucking shit at all. And of course, I hope I never get dementia or Alzheimer's, because my wife, she's got to be incapable of taking care of me. I don't think she understands this. Like, I have to clean it up. And she's got to come home later, and I'm going to explain the situation, and she's going to get mad because she doesn't understand that I just had Poopageddon number 7 in my fucking office. Like, it's not in her room. It's not in the fucking where she has to walk when she comes inside. Because if he did do that, I'm just going to leave it there next time. Because I don't think she understands, like, when she has a day off and I make her watch him, right? She gets so mad at me, like, why do I have to watch him all day? Because you have to watch him all day. Or that shit happens. I literally got distracted for 2-3 minutes, and he fucking Poopageddon number 7 on my fucking floor. Like, he is a full-time fucking job now. Lately, he's been sick, so he's just been sleeping, but, like, he gets up, he just starts bumping his head. You can't let that happen. And then she puts him on the bed and stuff, and he falls off, and I'm trying to explain, he does not understand where he is. 9 times out of 10, this dog is now, he's gone. And I'm so frustrated because I just texted her, we're going to need more floor cleaner, and she's going to ask why. Like, hello? That's, like, Poopageddon number 7 just happened, and we're out of cleaner. I still have to clean the rest of my fucking floor. He ingrained the poop into my floor. He shit on the floor and then walked through it. Like, I have to fucking get that shit out of the floor with a freaking vacuum. And then when he does it to her, she's like, this is the worst. Yeah! Yes, it is! So if you ever wonder why I'm taking a day off because Lucky's having a day, this is it, right here. This is the frustration that I'm going to feel for the rest of the day because I don't know when Poopageddon 8 is going to happen now. But it's on the docket. No, you will not. Stay there. No. And then I'm cleaning it up, right? I have this big mess. He got it on my fucking door. And then, like, you know at the bottom of the door? He got poop on the bottom of the door somehow. He's never gotten it on the door. It's escalating vertically. We cannot have it. Oh, and I didn't check some other things, but it doesn't matter. As long as the floor is sanitized and he can't walk into the poo that's still there, it's fine. I have it all covered. But holy shit, everyone. It's just... This has been the last 6 months of my life. If you've been wondering, like, why do I keep getting up? Why do I have to keep walking away from the stream? Why do I have to keep doing that? It's because I have a 15-year-old Chihuahua with stage 3 kidney disease and dementia, and he just absolutely is like the biggest fucking hurricane. I could not imagine having a Labrador, but it would be dead by now, I think about it. But I could not imagine having, like, a 70-plus pound dog doing the same shit. No fucking way. But I wouldn't have one in the space this big anyways. And then Bo... He's over here terrified for his life because I'm fucking cussing up a storm, and he knows poo is bad. He used to eat the poo to, like, try to help out, and also a survival instinct. But, like, so there is doggy diapers. The problem is, if a dog pees or poops in those diapers, guess what I have to do? I have to clean them up right away. You can't let that stuff sit. It's like the #1 reason for baby rashes is because people do not change the diaper fast enough. Moisture and shit are like 2 of the biggest enemies of your crotch area. So, and the other thing is he's so small. I have to explain this too because we have doggy diapers to prevent him from peeing in certain places. But the thing is, he's so small now. I'll just show you. Come here. Wanted to get up. Here. Like, he's gotten so skinny back here. Like, this is how big he is. The diapers wrap around him 1.5 times. Like, the time to get it, and then, like, half the diaper. There's, like, the only way to get it on him to stay is near impossible. So sometimes it just comes off anyways. Why do you smell like pee? I just washed you. What? Woohoo. You're having a day, aren't you? Do it again. Do it again. I know, buddy. I know. Oh, it actually smells good. But, like, I've gotten the smallest doggy diapers, and it's just... I pretty much have to strangle his back legs to keep it on. Yeah, that's my frustration. I'm just airing it out because I don't want to hold it in. Because it's not his fault. That's what really pisses me off. I have no one to blame. It's like an act of God, you know? Like, who do I blame for this shit? It's like having a glass vase on a counter and an earthquake happens. Like, I can blame the planet, but we're getting nowhere with that. But yeah, he's just being a dog. But in his head, he doesn't understand. Like, before, he used to, like, run from his poop. Like, poop dirty. Not touching that shit. And now he's walking. He's such a different dog, too. And I don't want to be mad at him at this point in his life, because there's not a lot of time left. And I don't want to spend the last bit of his life being mad at him, you know? I like cuddling him. I like giving him kisses and telling him, like, he's a good dog, you know? Fuck! Sorry if that gave you the feels, but man, I could not take care of somebody 24/7. I bet I would. I bet I would just do what I'm doing now. Just complain about it until the end of their fucking days. Mostly to prove that I could take care of them and I could weather the storm to myself. But that's a stupid reason to take care of someone. And the only reason I would do it in the first place is because I love them. Oh, it's okay, buddy. He just gave me the look of, I didn't do it. Bubba, I love you. Are you mad at me for picking him up? Come here. Come here. Oh. Come here. Right here. Right here. He's not falling for it. That's how they got him. All right. But anyhow, thanks for offering solutions, but we've just been through the gambit. We're through the gambit. We got to take him back to the vet again. That's going to cost us hundreds of dollars. Up he goes. I don't care. What's the worst he can do? Poop again? But the amount of poo, there's got to be nothing left in there. And it was his normal. It's not solid, but whatever. Can we fish? Can we just fish and finish this game today? Holy cow. I'm gonna look back on this VOD, listen to me when he's gone, and just be like, yeah. What was I doing? Oh, I need to catch an XXL halibut. Is it here? I don't know what time of day it would be. Would it be here? Oh, I see a second one. Okay, a second one. I want to catch one of these for the money. Let's catch another one of these. I believe when you're idling, this legendary fish is probably the easiest one to catch, if I remember right. Because they like to jump out of the water. Like so. Which makes it very easy to catch them. But they can also sometimes just be the worst. Like cleaning up dog poo. Oh, I made it daytime. Let's try Twilight. I don't know when halibut are the most active. I'm sure this developer did some research. Pet Bobo, your boy. Bobo, hi, buddy. Say hello to everyone, Bobo. You're like, I didn't poo on the floor. I know, buddy. I know you didn't poo on the floor. But did you poo on the floor? Did you poo? You want to tell everybody I gave you a bone today for the first time in like almost 2 weeks? We're going to see if you have gulpies. Because I got to figure out why you have gulpies. So now we're going to be testing your diet. Well, your other food hasn't given you gulpies. I'm pretty sure it's either the Dentasticks or your toothpaste. Or a combination. And I need to get rid of one, which is going to be the Dentasticks. Because if the bones aren't bad, I'll give you the bones. So we can brush your teeth. Do we want to brush your teeth? Hmm? Yeah. You're such a good boy. I love my Bobo. Last night he was an extremely bad dog, but I caught Bobo. He ate Lucky's food. There wasn't a whole lot left when he did it. He ate Lucky's food and then proceeded to hump Lucky's face. Which my wife was telling me he was humping Lucky, and I never saw the behavior. Then I caught him once. Last night, I caught him for a second time. And I have no idea what set him off last night to just be, like, the worst. I even said that to him. I'm like, what happened to you? At the edge of the screen there? Trying to use them as a way to see. They're so easy to reel in. See? When they don't do that, they're the worst. I tried this side. Maybe I'm in the wrong spot. No, I'm pretty sure it would be with all these big ones, right? Is it nighttime? Is it halibut night? Technically, we haven't been here at night if it was dawn. Huh. Let me have some of this hot chocolate that's cold. With these marshmallows that are still partially melted. Yeah, okay. I could be in the wrong spot. Yeah, that thing's really noticeable. I don't think the XL and the XXL striped bass are here, or the Dolly Varden. Ah, shit. And I might be confusing these with, like, the flounder or whatever. Ah, so close. Oh, there it is. I think this is what I grinded out before for money. Still need, like, $2 grand for the snowmobile. The snow machine. Uh-oh. I don't know if you guys can hear Lucky eating, but oh my god. I want to tell the grossest story on stream, but I'm not. For all of your sakes. All right. Let me see if I'm truly at the end of the map. No, I'm pretty sure I'm in the wrong spot. I think this is the spot. Oh yeah, here's the ship. There's another XL. Damn it. Try to stay here on the bottom. Never mind. All right, we got to come back out to this spot. We should have enough money to upgrade the speed of our boat, too. Okay. I'm still sweaty. My God. That's not too bad. Huh. I've lost 4 pounds, everyone. I lost 4 pounds, so I'm gonna get it back. Not worth a whole lot. Yeah, 194, 288, 306. All right, the lake's been asking about you. All right, last area. Reckon those striped bass were big, eh? Out at Sills Rest, even the sills are fighting for a piece of the action. Cool. Oh, we can't get up to 13? But 12 is where we were up here, right? Okay, so 13 miles per hour. Okay, and I want to come back this way a little bit. No. Yeah, we'll pet Bo for luck. What we can get. It's different time of day. Really feel like it's nighttime here. Yeah. It's gotta be patient. I mean, this would be the spot for a legendary. I'm just saying. I've caught this one before, for sure. Game's so pretty. Wonder if this is a reference to Jaws. I noticed the back of the boat is missing. Hmm. Dusk. There it is. There it is. Hasn't broke water yet, which is crazy. Oh, or did it? go. Good news. We almost had it once, and I guess the game said nah. Again, I don't know the mechanics, like, underneath the hood here, so I can't tell you why that happens. There it is. 500-pound, 8-foot Pacific halibut. Nice. I'm pretty sure these are caught in the next place, so we just need to go back, sell this giant-ass halibut. Wonder if the other ones are also halibut. All that chaos. And both dogs are now sleeping. It's peaceful. $1,500 monies. All right, we'll go ahead and upgrade that. Chum salmon, yeah. Let's go. Chum salmon, Varden. Chum salmon, it's been a while since we've seen this fish, so. Yeah. Looks like everything except for one is extra large. Or bigger. So. We keep the rod. I swear there was a 3XL. A Greenland halibut. Halibut D's. They are interested. Alright, Greenland halibut XL. We need an XXL trophy size. Spinnerbait. Back this way. Capelin. And done. Beautiful. Blade bait, jig head. Gotta guess that. We'll come back for that, Capelin. It's probably going to be one of the harder ones to get the trophy for. Okay, XL, XXL. Crankbait, blade bait, and jig head. Probably get a striped bass. This. That's a regular one. That's the one I'm looking for. Excellent. And, okay. Doesn't mean this will be a trophy. Funny enough, it's not a legendary. Wonder how many there are. I just stopped reeling, but it is a trophy. 87.3 pounds. The other one 80 pounds? 4'1"? No, it was 8 foot. So those are done. I am now looking for jig head or crankbait. By the way, I have not used any of the like deep sea fishing rods for the specific reason that their power is so much lower. I don't see him here. Their power to reel them in is so much lower than this one by like 10, I think, something like that. Trophy, chum salmon, done. I'm on the crankbait, right? Okay. We're getting this done really fast compared to the last place. I guess we couldn't finish the last place. See some striped bass over here. I saw them. These are going to be pretty hard to catch. Now for the legendary. And then we'll go after the small little ones. My guess, it's either dawn or dusk. Bobo for good luck. Oh my freaking god. There it is. He's coming towards me. What the frick? Alright, we're gonna cast out this way for that big one. Don't see it, don't see it, don't see it. Thank you. Coming back. I can't believe this bass would fight this hard. If not harder. I don't think the game would do it justice. One this big. Never mind! 4-foot 61 pounder. Done. Alright, we need to go catch this guy. Requires a small rod. I don't remember how deep they were. It's a seal! All three of them. Otters, seals, eagles, bears, deer, ducks, geese. Alright. This might be the hardest thing about this area, depending how long it takes us to catch one of these small ones. Also, if they keep circling over here, I'll move the boat. They're gonna keep circling over here. Got it. Maybe I just reeled too far out. Maybe that's my issue. Whoa! I've seen big ones do that from like the river place when you're using a topwater. Why is it doing that? There must be a bug. We're gonna have to just go through them. Yeah, there's definitely a bug. There it is! Yeah! We're done with this place. Alright, hopefully you have enough money to get the snowmobile. 10 fish remain. We're going ice fishing, everyone! Only took 2 hours to get there today. He's under 98. Oh yeah, easily got the money. New sled suits you. Since I got a nice cut of the deal, I'll throw in the frost stick on the house. Just don't drop it down a hole like I did my first time. Up at Frostbite Flats, there's twice the species in one spot, but they move like they're wading through molasses, real slow like. Oh shit. Okay. My guess is that's gonna be important. Small, medium, and large fluoro. 22 pounds. Is that better than the last one? No. Yeah. Yeah, it's better than the last one. Oh, shit. You can only hold 8 fish. But we can go 11 miles per hour. That's it. Everything should be fully upgraded. No more license. Won't know about bait maybe until I go out there. Yeah. The music. Oh, yeah, they're all here. Drill a hole in the ice. Achievement get. I just wanted to... Like spoon bait. Oh wait, yeah, I can change bait. What am I thinking? Gotta change the bait. Spinner bait. Want to do that really quick. The catfish. So we got smallmouth bass, channel catfish, muskies, large and XL, rare. Really? Those are rare? It ate the catfish. Drop shot, crankbait, spoon bait. All the wrong bait. What am I looking at? These. Oh, they're crankbait. Shit. Okay. Alright, there's a medium. And we get a small. And we can. For a large. Happening? No, stop that. Alright, so this is the only way to get trophy. So that's where it's come from? I see. It must be something to do with the ice fishing, it looks like. Alright, smallmouth done. Yellow perch. Drop shot. No. Catch that. Catch the catfish next. These might be interested. Yeah. Only once, though. There's an XL somewhere. Okay, now for a large muskie. Yeah. That's 44? Hold on. Wait, that's 44? Have I been using the wrong one? Whoa, what the shit? Oh, I'm not using the right rod. I can't catch the XLs. This been the better rod? Have I been like hardcore fishing here? But it goes to show you this game, you can catch things as long as you're paying attention and you're patient. Like, either with the wrong bait or wrong rod or whatever. There's like a lot of leeway. Muskies are so fucking annoying to catch. Especially these large ones. They fight way too much. It's just a large fucking fish. Okay. We just don't want to catch XLs on that one. Oh, no, you wanted... This is the rod I didn't want to use. I was confusing this one with this one. But we want to use the Grizzly. Okay, you can't... Stop changing my rod because of the bait. Hold on, can the Grizzly not? Hello? XL, XXL. Okay, this is bugged to shit, everyone. Give me a moment here. Keep switching back to the frost rod. Uh-oh, we may be bugged, everyone. We may be bugged. Whenever you want to switch rods or bait and either is too small or too big for the rod bait, you get stuck. Yeah. One of my issues with this game is I can't just see both equipment at the same time and change them at the same time. I don't know why that is. I think it was some UI choice there, but I should just have the, like, it's like stuck in that when it's like a window here. So right now I'm doing a back and forth. So I need... Where are these comments? I feel like they're getting censored for some reason. All right, give me a moment here. I'm gonna see. Don't see anything. Like, I switched rods, right? I feel like these bugs are being censored. Anyhow, I need to find another large rod. Unavailable for ice fish. Oh, wait. It's unavailable for ice fishing? There's another rod, maybe? I didn't even notice that the rod didn't change. Okay. That's why it was so hard to pull in that muskie. Alright, that's just not noticeable because I usually ignore everything. there's got to be one for XL. Bunny rabbits. Frozen Falls. Off the bunny on the head, Remy. I don't think that's the correct game. Okay, that's how I can pet him. Got it. You wacky worm here. Tiger muskie? Jesus Christ. Okay, now that's a fish. Whoa! That's the legendary right there, maybe? No, that's just an XL. No, that's the legendary. These are lake trout? Alright. I need a wacky worm. Alright. Red Dead Redemption? What was I thinking? Minecraft? What do you mean? Let me double check. Yeah, it still counts. Okay. I want to see if there it goes. Caught the tiger muskie large. Catch a fish with another fish. Achievement get. You don't want to play Minecraft anyways. Nice. You catch a medium. I need crankbait. Look at that mining, not crafting. Yeah, same. Oh, gave me more trouble than the other. Alright, so XL. I guess we just have to catch all the mediums and the larges of things. Small, medium, and large. All right, enough. How do I get out of this? Did I crack? Okay. What it said, right? Yeah. I bet now that I've found the tiger muskie, I can get the new rod. The rods can only be used under certain conditions. Damn, you know what sucks about what just happened? Oh, I need an XL. Never mind. Nothing sucks about what just happened. Bro. Walleye? Am I using the right bait? Uh-oh. That tiger muskie ate that other trout. Okay. The reason why I'm not keeping these other fish is because I'm just running through the smallmouth, perch done. All right, we need to go over here to the walleye. They like spoon bait too. Start with small and medium. Oh, I guess I have to go get my... Yeah, you have to walk up to it. Jump on! Yeah! Where's my other hole? Right here. Okay. If the walleye were right here. Northern pike, medium and large, likes blade bait. On walleyes right now? Excuse me? Wait a second. I think spoon bait. Right? Crankbait. Crankbait. Yeah. No way that walleye would have missed. Wonder if that's really what happens under the ice. No. Yes. Walleyes aren't the hardest to reel in. They can just be slow to hook sometimes. Not the easiest fish, but also not the hardest. They're like largemouth bass, really. Largemouth bass, when they get big, though, can really fight and get off your line, so... Confused about what this fish is doing. I don't know why it's fighting so hard. If this ain't a trophy one, I'm going to be disappointed in life. It was not. Holy shit. I gotta say, the bugs that I felt before, it's definitely because of whatever the fuck is happening here. Like with rising tension towards a reel. Like there's no tension if it turns around. Like I'm not reeling in that fast. And then the tension doesn't disappear sometimes. And it seems because of this update. Huh. That's a lot of work to not get a trophy. This other fish, northern pike. That's a medium and a large. They take blade bait. Medium and a large. There's no small, right? Right. Medium pike. Is there a large pike over here? Yeah. Bro, I just caught you. Bye. See ya. Bye. Okay. Good game. Yeah, I didn't realize they introduced so many bugs with this one. Or this is just, they made it much harder to catch the fish, and they standardized some of the code across the board. Very weird change to have them just run off, and there's nothing you can do about it. Fishermen would not let fish do what they're doing. You wouldn't just let the line slack all the way fucking out. You would try to pull them back in with the tension and try to get them. Whatever idea of fishing here is, I feel like the developer needs to go out and actually learn how to fish. Right now, I'm not doing anything, and the fish is literally fighting itself. So, whatever this programming is it's not indicative of what you would do in this circumstance. You would also not use a rod that would not pull these motherfuckers in. When you're ice fishing, you can't just not get your fish in. That's crazy. You get that 20-pound test on there or more, you're gonna be pulling in fucking 20-pound fish easy. But they're treating this like you would sit here and just be freezing your ass off on the ice for an 11-pound, 7-ounce fish. I mean, it's a pretty good catch, but overall, like, I mean, pull the motherfucker in. There's a reason why we don't fish with the lowest amount of test and stuff when we know we're going to be catching fish of a certain type, right? Like, if I'm going to go out and try to catch a pike, I ain't running out there with the rod that can't pull that motherfucker back if I know it's getting too close to a log that can, you know, wrap my line. Like, then I'm fighting the log, not the fish, right? And easily the line can break because we have tension in 2 points. So, like, the idea here of this game, the ice fishing specifically, seems extremely just backwards. Don't freeze these. Like, the fish will fight, but the water's fucking cold. Little disappointed with this DLC is what I'm trying to say. It is free DLC, though, so I can't expect much. Gummy bears. How old are these gummy bears? Jesus Christ. They changed the green ones to strawberry? Not even a good strawberry taste. Man. They're just raspberry, strawberry, and what? Pineapple. Okay, I like the pineapple gummy bears. Anyhow, moving on. I have not seen this or this. Medium large, okay. Because I just want to get the... Hopefully it's an XL, XXL rod, and then we can just catch all the big shit. And I'm willing to spend fucking 10 minutes trying to catch them. There's 5 gummy bears in here. 5. Stop walking. Let's go, Bo. Yeah! Keep forgetting I have to click this, then get off. The strawberry ones are some of the worst tasting strawberry anything. Alright, there's big catfish. Hmm. This is where all the muskies were. Oh, there they are. And you go further to the right. I saw them, but they didn't register. Largemouth bass. Need a jig head. Jig head. Medium. I want to go further this way. Come back this way. Arctic char. Medium large. Alright, so we got a large. I need a medium of that. Well, Butter My Auger, you're back just in time too. The fish have been acting weird without you. Something in the air, maybe just missed it. Appreciate it, bud. I know you've been enjoying that ice fishing, but if you want to land one of them ice monsters, you're gonna need more than that glorified toothpick you gave it to me. Them big fellows don't come out just anytime. They take turns to lord over the lake throughout the day. Okay. XL and XXL. Got it. Oh, thank God. Braid? The hell does that mean? Not a, it's rod. Oh, I'd have to be further this way. And for a medium bass. That's the final rod. I don't need plate bait. Anyways, if that's the final rod, I don't need money anymore, I don't think. Okay. Here's the medium one. Bro, I just... Want to get caught that badly? Anybody know how many holes you can drill and how close together? No. Turn around. Go up. Go like this. No. Oh, thank God. Trophies of these are going to be hard, I bet. But we're done with the Arctic char. Let's just make sure we're done with all the small ones. Small ones. We're done with that. We technically are. So once I put on the bigger rod, we are good to go. But which one are we going after first? 68. Oh, 68 fish found. Okay. So... boat. Wait. What do you mean? How the fuck do I catch it then? Oh, yeah, that's right. They gave me a heavy one. I was like, God damn it. We're good. We're fine. Nice. A York peppermint patty. 27 pounder. Okay, we gotta wait for that one to come back around. We're looking for the trophy one, which means I have to keep the big ones. Because I don't want to fight one I've already fought before. I guess I could just keep reeling until I get it off the line, but even then I could accidentally catch it again. Cut through. I used to like York peppermint patties. I don't really like chocolate mint things too much. I'm actually doing something I should have done sooner. Awesome. 3 foot 8 inch, 56.4 pounder. Nice. Catfish done. I know where this guy is, but I don't know if the time of day changed. Spinnerbait, spoon bait, jig head. Did I see a largemouth bass? This was on the other side. Come on, Bobo. Pretty much right at the beginning of the frozen waterfall. So it needed crankbait. I don't know why I thought there was a triple XL. Still here. I'm gonna see if it's still here. Go after the legendary first. There's a good chance these might still strike the lure even at a distance. They are fish. There's the bigger ones of those. Nice thing about this, it's going to be guaranteed trophy weight. I hurt my hand. It's not here. What I'm doing is called pulse reeling. I'm just gonna keep reeling in every once in a while. Yeah, they're just gonna run away. This is an awesome mechanic that they've added. I really like the fact that they just go one direction. And there's no, like, ceiling. So what I do is I reel, release for a second, 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 reel. You're gonna see that every time I do that, they do change direction. And if they go past me, just doing the same thing. That's how you catch them. Pretty easy. Was it nighttime? I don't think so. I don't remember hearing the wind. Oh, shit. Probably gonna have to catch it now. Fucking knew it, you piece of shit. You absolute fucking ape of a fucking fish. You absolutely just... the worst thing ever. You're just the worst. Cool, tension on the line for no reason. You still line. Funny enough, that's how real fishing actually is. You pull them in, you reel in the slack. When they want to go, you let them go a little bit, but you keep pulling them back, so they have to work harder and harder and harder. It's not good for the fish, but it is how you get the big ones in. And it takes a lot of work. You can be freaking reeling in a fish for 30, 40 minutes. Yeah, ones like this, I might have to pulse it faster. And I don't know what those bubbles mean. This is technically the the hardest legendary it should be. It's really holding up. You can't jump out of the water, so I can't take advantage of that extra reel-in time, but... Tiger Muskie, 5'9" 64-pounder. Land the trophy weight Tiger Muskie. Done. Okay, now we have to find the XL Northern Pike, the XL Lake Trout, the XL Walleye, the XL Largemouth Bass, and the XL Muskie. I think the Lake Trout was the next one over. Nope, not what I'm trying to do. Thanks, game. Bobo. Lake Trout needs a spinner bait. Got it. We have to catch him until we get a trophy. Did I go too far? I think I went too far. I need to be on the other side of the, There's the XL. Is that Muskie? Nope. Northern Pike? Yeah. I'm in between them. Love it. What a great game. Am I mistaken? Maybe I am. But on the other side of that one. Might be the other side. If not, at least we can catch the pike. Pike it is. Pike need. Lead bait. Muskie. Bye. See ya. Nothing I can do. Nothing I can do here. Fucking broken ass game. Test your shit. Test your shit. Or if this is a new thing, I don't fucking like it. That's not really chill. I'm not here to sit there and fish this thing for fucking 30 minutes each one because I'm not going to get the trophy on the first try. Because it gets to run 17 fucking miles that way. Yeah, thank you. Fucking piss ass fucking bullshit. Bobo got on this time. Where the hell did I see those lake trout? Get the muskies next. Think those were muskies? Oh. That Bobo. Muskie spoon bait. Yeah, I went far enough over. Guess we'll see. Wonder what achievements I'll have left. Okay. It's snaking again. Yeah, it's something to do with the ice. And them programming around the ice, I feel. Like sometimes when you release the tension, they immediately go back into another thing, so the pulse doesn't work on these smaller fish. And muskie, this dev must have fought a muskie one time, and it must have been the greatest fight of his life because, like, at this size, they're not going to be doing too fucking well. Wasn't big enough. Okay, but we're also not far enough over. Yes, I'm biased against the fucking muskie's difficulty. Hard to hook, yes, absolutely. You can argue that 0%. They're notoriously hard to hook. Reeling in? Especially when you get fat. I'm gonna call that serpentine. Yes, you're a fighter. That's so awesome. I noticed their tension starts when they start accelerating like that. So, like, unlike other fish, stop serpentining, dude. Just turn fucking around. Just turn around! So as soon as they start accelerating, it's considered tension. Fuck! Of course not! This dev has a hard-on for muskies. How disappointing. Muskie? Give me a fucking alligator gar. Reel that motherfucker in. Good luck. Good luck! Obviously not a trophy. Can't even take in the bait, it's so small. What happened to that other one? Isn't there another one down here? This is the most unfun... You know what? I've had enough. Even the idol lost... Where are you going, you stupid fuck? Guess we have to go further to the right. I feel like I'm just out of freaking muskies to catch here. I'm only feeling so much tension because we're almost done. The largemouth has to be over here. Right? Like, yeah, I'm reeling, but it doesn't matter. They can just run off. Slack is turned only to like 2 pounds. No real way to tire out this fucking fish. Just let him run around until he tires himself out and just remind him every once in a while that he's still hooked. Absolute filth. Done with the fucking muskies. Where did we catch walleye? Missing lake trout and walleye and the largemouth bass. Jesus Christ! I'm fucking working here! Literally, that's what I said. I'm working. Text me again. Not responding. Don't care. Hopefully it's not an emergency. What catches the largemouth? Jighead. I'm just annoyed today. Just annoyed. Need a different time of day. Can I see the fish under the water? Or no, that was a reflection of the Z's. Yeah, if there's XLs, they would be here. But an XL bass, yeah. Be pretty obvious. Okay, let's try midday. I wish I could remember when fish were more active. Yeah, the Z's down at the bottom confused me. They're up here. I can't see them against the background, but the reflections are there. Let's go, Bobo. Let's do this. Maybe not. Maybe the game's just lying to me. Glad I don't have to re-drill the hole every time. Is it only one? He's serpentining for a moment. Thank you, game. Thank you for that, game. I had him, and it just didn't want to do whatever. Something with the ice, everyone. I don't know what it is. This is the worst experience in this game so far. I really hope that any other stuff they add in here doesn't do ice fishing. Because without the fish jumping out of the water, they seem to get really fucking confused. Okay, where were the walleye? Where were the lake trout? The lake trout were over just before the waterfall. Or at the waterfall? And so it's going to be a certain time of day. We'll try dawn. I remember seeing them. I just didn't realize that I wasn't supposed to be seeing them. Because I think a lot of the XL ones were out where they're supposed to be out. It's snowing! Bobo? Yeah, like right here, maybe? I'll have to check. There's Bobo. Yeah. So what time of day are these and spinnerbait? Spinnerbait. I'm gonna guess dawn. Dawn! What do I have here? Another York peppermint patty. Oh my goodness. Something bad happened to this one. And there they are. 3 of them. Just grab it. Not big enough. 2 more attempts. These are walleye over here, right? Alright, one more try. I didn't think that was trophy. It definitely didn't feel like a trophy one. Wasn't fighting very much. Nice. Got it. Nice. Are we down to the last one? We are. Just the walleye. We need some spoon bait. And also figure out what time of day the big ones spawn. It is not dusk at midday. It is midday. I only see one. Oh, there's the second one. That motherfucker ignored me. What the hell? This is not spooner bait. Damn it. Hold on. Is it spooner bait? It's just spoon bait. I don't know. I keep calling it spooner bait. Why would I not change the bait? What is wrong with me? Oh, yeah, okay. The ice wasn't there, we would have had this one. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Alright, that wasn't it. And we're full. We only have one more attempt, and then if we don't get it, we have to reset the map. But so far, it's been pretty generous, so... a lot of money. This is like right on the edge of these two fish. So I have to wait until that one comes all the way back. No! I think it's cool they added in that, though. The big fish eating the small fish. All right. Serpentining. Nothing I can do. We're going to lose this one. Please stop going that way. Please stop going that way. You please stop serpentining. You just go back and forth like a pendulum. Bro, that is some terrible programming. Like, the RNG continues to choose the same direction. I really don't care if it's like a 50-50. There should just be a limit of, like... Got it, okay. Cubes, cubettes, cubers, cubicles, and everything in between. I believe we have X's and trophies on all the fish. Wait, there were 2 legendaries? The same place? Ready, hold on one second. All right. I think we are done. Yep, trophies and X's on all of them. Nice, but we're not done, are we? We're not done, are we? Are we? We have Steam achievements. I'm glad I was just stupid about the frost rod. I usually just ignore the bait thing though, because like when you're moving to a certain lure or whatever, that warning always shows up that it's not compatible, and it's just it's a bit annoying. Land the trophy weight tiger muskie. 0.6% of players have done that. Okay. Lose a fish after fighting it for 2 minutes. That's an achievement. Failure. Failure achievements are always the best achievements. Gotta love those achievements. You achieved failure. Failure through success. Success through failure. There we go. Failure is success. I guess in the case of achievements, that's how you know developers have backwards thinking. Like, that's not an achievement. Losing a fish after 2 minutes of fighting is not achievement. It's crazy. Catch 12 fish from the same hole. Gonna be different fish? Do they have to be different fish? Because I can only hold on to 8, so I'm guessing they can be the same fish. Right? And the easiest way to do that is... Where were those perch? Stop it. We go back to the frost rod. Right? Let's go, Bobo! Yeah, it was like right here. Right? Out here in the middle of the waterfall. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom, everybody. Well, hold on. Let me set this up. So what we want to do is get the frost stick. And what's it take to catch a perch? Wacky worm. We want to get the frost stick and the wacky worm. Do that. I will be right back. I am back. I have a fish on the line. Crazy. I'm pretty sure I saw that fish get on the line when I was leaving. I don't think I could lose it. Right? It's not strong enough. I think I need a large one if I'm gonna do it. This one would have to swim far enough away. Like those other ones. But I don't think it's smart enough. Uh-oh. 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 It's trying to avoid that big one. Yeah, I just don't think it's strong enough. That doesn't count? It's crazy. I need a timer. Get my phone. Timer. Two minutes. Can I get a large one? Wacky worms are extremely attractive. Ooh, good hit. Didn't get it though. Not far enough over for the perch. Oh, this is second strike. Ah, didn't get it. There's that input loss again. Oh shit, it's eating my perch. He's like crankbait. Alright, let's see if we can get... Oh. Let's see if we can get some crankbait going. Large. Okay. Make sure we get the large one. And of course, they're all going away! God, these things are nerds. Gummy clusters! Are these not? They are. Go. 2 minutes. Can we do it? I don't know. Maybe I have to do a, this one's already given up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can just reel it in. Damn. Might have to do that one in a different way. Because if there's not a way for them to fight after 2 minutes, which is weird. I barely did anything there. But the XL ones can take 2 minutes to reel in, I guess. But I don't need to reel them in, right? Do they exhaust themselves, or do I need to wait? It's been a minute. No, it's been 55 seconds, sorry. I know how to count backwards. Halfway done. It's already tired. So it needs to be an XL. So we just need the bigger rod right now. 'Cause I'm gonna catch this one. Sadly, this is not the hole I want to catch things in. You know what I mean? See, they don't run away. Okay. So let's get the bigger rod. Get one of those XLs on the line. Keep eating all my goddamn fish. Have I been playing this game with too much effort? Like, are you kidding me right now? Are you freaking kidding me right now? This thing is almost done. Almost given up. There's no point of reeling in. It's not running away. This entire time I've been fighting the AI behavior and I didn't need to. Oh my god, it's stuck against the ice. It's just stuck, everyone. We're over a minute here. It's already tired? Wait. No, it's still tired. It's just coming back. It's like, please catch me. Oh my god, we've been playing so hard. All right, that's 2 minutes. See what happens when I start reeling in. You gotta be kidding. Bro, how am I supposed to get this achievement? I wonder if it has to be legendary. Too good at the game. I don't know, I have to leave and come back for the legendary. You watch what happens when I just reel. Maybe I need to get a muskie. Other than that, just let it run around. Didn't I say this earlier? Like, that's what the dev expects? Just let the fish itself run around until it tires itself out? And it's true. That's so fucking silly, dude. Alright. Alright, let's try to get a legendary one. That's why these achievements shouldn't exist. People like me exist, and we're too good at shit. I guess. Spoiler alert, we're not. They're just badly designed achievements. I think I'd have to leave the map for another legendary. I guess we can just catch the smaller ones. Because what's that, 4 so far? Oh. 5. I've caught 4 fish here without even trying. Six. Seven. I don't know if the same fish counts, but that's where I'm gonna test it. 8. Nine. Ten. $11. Yeah, let's just go do this with the perch. Yeah, so that got that achievement done. I need to, okay, I'm trying to think of the easiest legendary to catch, but not catch, to hook. And I think that legendary would be... a starting area, right? Yeah. What am I doing? Yeah, this. Yeah, it was a walleye here. So spoon bait. Whoa, we're flying. I don't think we ever got a motorboat for this place, did we? Oh, we came back later, yeah. Oh, we're already on the other side of the map. There it is. Okay, as soon as I hook it. 2 minutes. Oh no, it's already jumping out of the water before 30 seconds. It's not an XXL. Might be too easy. We're at a minute. Okay, 50 seconds. Remains. "30 seconds remains. And what I'm hoping it does is it goes all the way to the left. Okay. 2 minutes. No, it gave up. Bro. It gave up. Dude, this achievement is stupid. I need an XXL. What a bad achievement. I'm trying to think. I need a fish. Private lake is just a castaway. Oh, this is gonna be a thing. Any other secrets on the map? My only other guess is somehow get a halibut. This ain't the right one, right? You need a Pacific halibut. No, stop doing that. I need an XXL fish. I'm gonna wait until what? Was it dawn? Dusk? Try dawn first. Yeah. Heavy blade bait. Who's Dusk? Also, we didn't pet Bobo for good luck. One achievement away from being done. Can we do it? This would have been like a 3-hour show today, but all that bullshit. Was it not dusk? Wait. Okay, there's one there. I think the big one does come all the way by the boat. Thought legendaries would have a bit more fight in them. It's just a regular. Is it nighttime? Am I stupid? I think I might be stupid. I know it was by this boat. Hmm. Uh-oh. Maybe I've not been patient enough? Where are all the other halibut? Oh, I see another one. I'm gonna look up this achievement. What is it? The one that got away. Okay. Because it really does seem like I've been fishing trying way too hard. I don't see the legendary again. What the frick? Cast and chill. One that got away. We win! Okay, whatever. Alright, this person suggests a white sturgeon. I mean, I think the muskie might work too. White sturgeon. Is it not a legendary? Swim bait XXL. I feel like the sturgeon had a big area, didn't it? I'm literally trying to lose a fish. How many days is it? It was the... This one was the legendary, was it not? Yeah. It's dusk. It's dusk, everyone. Of course it is. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? Not a dolphin. It reminds me of that shark. Remember that, like, left shark or something? That's what it reminds me of. There it is. That beast. Yeah, the big one comes through here, and not so much those other two right there. Gotta wait until the alarm. Thought it gave up for a moment. It's already getting tired, though, because it's jumping out of the water. I still have 15 seconds. I don't think there's any fight left in it. Jesus Christ, what a stupid achievement. But I got it, 100%. I think that's a dumb achievement. But also, just waiting out the fish is an entire strategy, I guess. I've been trying way too hard. Overall, the hardest one is to catch fish from the same hole. I think people just don't understand they can just go back to the same hole, or they can just recatch the fish. I was able to recatch the fish, so... and then the tiger muskie, which wasn't too hard to catch. But catch trophy weight fish for all species. Did that again. Fun times here at Cast and Chill. But yeah, you can actually idle this, and I shut it off. So let me just go back into here. In the settings, you can literally catch and sell everything from legendary fish, all that. No restrictions. Start whenever you want it to start, you know. And then, of course, you can always just idle mode. Now, the other setting, is you don't have to auto lure. So if you do want them to catch a specific type of fish in auto mode, you can go in here, select the, it says braid on the grizzly pole. I don't know what that means. This braid line, bit like Evie Jean. But then when you turn on idle mode, they will fish the specific fish. If you have an auto lure on, it will just catch anything. So, I'm guessing it's going to go after sturgeon. But for the most part, any idle fish you catch are reduced price and that kind of thing. So it is a little more balanced, that you probably do have to play the game if you want to get this done in a timely manner. We did it in like 12 hours, in all honesty. And you can also set your camera to always be on surface, which is, there's some achievements attached to that, catch certain fish. So if you don't even want to know what you're trying to catch or where the fish are, you can just be doing this, which is an extra challenge. Don't forget, your dog will also look down and bark when there's fish down there. So you gotta, it also gives you a sense of like sort of exploration and things like that if you don't let the camera scroll down in your settings. So there's a lot of interesting things when it comes to this game. Specifically, you catching a sturgeon? Yeah. So yeah, he'll just sit there and catch sturgeon or whatever else he can catch with that bait. And poof. But yeah, overall, this game, 12 bucks. I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10. I feel like the newest updates, no, I'm still going to give it a 9.5 out of 10. This is probably one of the funnest fishing games I've played in a long time. The reason why... Oh, I was like, Jesus, already? The reason why I'm going to give it a 9.5 out of 10, because it delivers. The music's great, the effects are great, the mechanics, I guess, is my sticking point a lot in games, but in this one, the mechanics aren't too bad, pulling in fish. What I do like is that you can catch fish without the bait that it's suggesting and that kind of stuff. I like the idea of catching larger fish with smaller fish, all that kind of thing. There's a lot of great mechanics in the game. Time of day for legendaries. I've talked about this. Having the right bait, right time of day. It does it well. And I don't have to wait. There's no waiting. So I can set the time of day. I can change the bait. I can do all that stuff. Overall, the flow of the game, buying this stuff, never really had to grind. Except one time when I overspent. Which, again, I have it like 5,000 extra coin on me in this game. So the game is very well balanced for what it is. The ice fishing, yeah. But I think it's just because it's so different from the rest of the game. I feel like if they don't do ice fishing again, it's just one of those like sticking points. You know, like when you play a certain game, like a lot of people are like Turbo Tunnel and Battletoads type of thing. I think the ice fishing for me would be the Turbo Tunnel. Even though I don't think Turbo Tunnel's that hard myself. But anyhow, Because have you ever played the ice level in that game? I'm thinking ice is just terrible in all games. Maybe. Hopefully, if they keep updating this game and stuff like that, I would happily buy DLC. I'm saying that as somebody who's put 42 hours into this game already. This $15 game. But the game looks great. The game sounds great. The game's ambience. There's story in this game that's interesting. Rusty is an interesting character that tells, like, you know, Evie Jean went out and tried to and caught this amazing walleye. Can you do better? And the answer is yeah. And then you got the other guy. I think it was Hank. That's the guy's name. But anyways, he went out there and he never came back. So the writing, you know, it is what it is. I didn't mind it at all, and I give it a 9 out of 10. It does add some lore to the game and stuff like that. But other than that, you're just out there fishing. And there's so many different ways and accessibility for fishing and that kind of stuff. If you are having a problem catching certain fish, you can just idle and get those fish. It may take a little time before they rotate and get the big one. But yeah, I'm trying to see if you'll actually catch it. But overall, again on Steam, 98% recent, 95% overall for recommendations. Not surprised. I am going to go down and see what the negative reviews are. Because I'm curious. Not a lot. 258 of them. Add a mode where you can't see under the water and I'll be happy. But there is. I'm pretty sure they added that. This AI, freaking for idling, can catch some fish really free. Like the halibut, if I was in the Pacific waters, just pulls them out left, right, and center. And down. Hold on. Camera, change auto tracking to always above. Yeah. So that's there. That person's negative review means nothing. Cash and chill for real. Don't recommend. Okay. 14.9 hours. This person says, I spent an hour trying to convince myself to launch this game again, but found I just really didn't want to. I've been getting into these sort of idlers lately. Cast chill might be one of the worst I've tried so far. It's not a true idler, though. I was like, where's my dude? And Cast and Chill might be one of the worst idlers so far, especially when you take its enormous cost into consideration. Whereas these games usually cost $3 to $8, this is $20. The fishing minigame, once you get to large fish, and especially XL fish, is an exercise in misery, even if you have the right rod and lure, so you're better off relying on idle mode. But this isn't a game you can tuck into the corner off screen while you keep doing other things. If you want to dedicate permanent screen real estate to this game, it has an additional critical flaw where it gradually sucks up more and more of your GPU the longer you keep it open. It'll start at a reasonable 3 to 40% after a few hours, grow to take up to 40%, forcing you to restart. They said this back on December 5th. I never had that experience. Let me open my task manager. 1.2% of my CPU. Of course, I have one of the best CPUs, even today, even though my computer's 3 years old. Half a gig of memory. I mean, Firefox is taking more process. Literally having OBS and Firefox both taking more process in this game. Don't know what they're talking about. Okay. Somebody gave them, oh, there's more. Is it pretty sure everything else about it ranges from mid to annoying? Hard disagree. Hard disagree there. Beautiful game, but not a lot of content for $15. Map doesn't have a whole lot of locations. There isn't much to do. If they added free DLC, that would justify the $15 price tag. They did. Motherfucker, you've put in 83.4 hours at review time? What do you mean there's not a whole lot of locations? There's like 16 locations now or something like that. What do you mean? There's more locations than dollars the game cost. Anyways, they need to change the review. December 2nd, this is more screensaver that you can buy upgrades for. If you get it for cheap, that's your thing. Go ahead. Not really worth that dollar or two. More than that dollar or two. I don't know what this person's saying. That might explain a lot. 28.6 hours. Game itself has potential to be a lot of fun, but the one thing that kills it for me is the reeling action. Feels like no matter how much you attempt to reel the fish in, you have zero control over what is actually happening. I do agree with that. But if you pulse the reels in just right, the fish does come in much faster. So, yeah, I'm not really sure if there's a way they could express that better, but I'm sure if you can master the game, it'll feel better. Considering this is fishing game, you'd think it'd be one of the most important aspects of it, but it seems like the whole idea of actually bringing the fish in was completely lost on the devs. I don't agree with that. I think it does very well about what fishing can be, and it's just a chill, interesting time. It's not that I'm always just brilling in the fish. Sometimes it does take a while to get a fish in, yeah, but as we've learned, maybe it doesn't. Maybe the mechanics are just there. Maybe there is a way to master the mechanics to get it in before those 2 minutes, because it does feel like at 2 minutes, that's it. You can just bring in any fish XL or lower. So just having the right rod, but you got to get those upgrades and stuff too. So I don't know. Even at the beginning of the game, it actually feels really like fishing because you're just catching small ones and you might get a big one. Is he gonna get it in? Is he gonna get it in? That's the legendary. Likewise, the menu system to change rod, lures, move the boat, etc. Extremely annoying and often a number of actions that I'm trying to take. I did that sometimes, but I don't mind the UI except the fact that I can't. 7'4", 222 pounds. But yeah, my only problem is I can't see the lure and rod at the same time to know what the issues are sometimes and things like that. UI is really difficult in this, but I feel like this game could easily be played on mobile too with the controls. The snowmobile for sure feels really weird to use with the controls, but I got used to it. I mean, if I used it as much as the boat, sometimes I would cast accidentally trying to cancel and things like that. It's just because I was trying to be impatient versus actually put my mouse where it needed to be. Likewise, the menu system to change rods. Yeah, we read that. They actually fix those two things. This would be a huge win for me, but right now I'd give it a 5 out of 5 at best. What? Then why don't you recommend it? Look at all the... Yeah, see, idling is a bit fun just to have played. Anyways, basically a glorified screensaver game is pretty, no denying that. Gameplay sucks, however, it feels more tedious than relaxing. The fish take forever to hook, and it's 50-50. The fish decides to struggle for 10 seconds straight while zooming across the horizon as if it's actual... or if it's an actual fun experience. I don't know exactly, but zooming across the horizon, I'm guessing it's that serpentine to just one direction when you're trying to reel them in, which is better, I guess, not to do anything. Just leave it alone, because they didn't seem to do that when I was just letting them do whatever. Fish taking forever to hook, only if you're using the wrong bait. So I feel like this person didn't really play the game. They only have 0.9 hours on the record. 1 hour on review, 6 hours total. It's an accurate simulation of fishing. I'm guessing accurate simulation of fishing, I suppose, in the sense that it's boring as fuck. Shame, since it looks really nice. I didn't find this game that boring. Maybe watching it's boring? I don't know. 0.6 hours. It's really bad. Like, the art is good, but the not a fun video game. Catching a fish feels completely random. The feedback you get is given is not reflected what actually happens in the game. I actually enjoy fishing minigames in Stardew Valley, Abiotic Factor, Sunhaven, Fields of Mysteria, Zelda, OOT, even Final Fantasy 15 for a game whose only shtick is fishing. This is terrible. The fuck you talking about? I can tell you a lot of those games, the fishing sucks. I would take this fishing in a heartbeat over all the other bullshit in the other games. Even Stardew Valley's fishing sucks. I hate fishing in Stardew Valley. And I put 1,500 hours into that game. Zelda OOT fishing? Are you kidding? It's literally press X at these times. Like, that's what you're doing here. 0.6 hours is right. You didn't even give it a chance. 39.4 hours are record, but review at 3.7 hours at review time. This isn't a no review, but a yes and a no review. Firstly, the graphics is what drew me to this game, as many as literally screensaver game. The game mechanics is cool at first, but then you realize it's very tedious due to the fish is not catching properly. They tried to bite and most of the time failed to hook on. That's sort of what fishing is sometimes. Then sometimes they just randomly swim all the way to the next universe and it releases the fish, which makes me wonder if the game designer understands how fishing works. Yeah, so I talked about that. That serpentine all the way without me being able to pull it back or at least change the direction of the fish, annoying. Again, this person says this at 3.7 hours, but has now put nearly 40 hours, as much time in the game as me. A fish doesn't unhook himself from the line either snaps or you catch. Well, that wouldn't be very chill to have to reel in and put the lure back on and then cast back out, right? I mean, realistic and immersive, but so this game logic needs to change. There needs to be much more things to do. It's a video game, and while this game is claimed as an idle game, there's way too much potential with the amazing graphics of nostalgia. I mean, it's not spelled correctly. While I want to ask for a refund, the game designer needs to update the game as soon as possible with things to do and turn this game from an idle, which is okay in small doses, to a game where we can actually do more than watch our guy catch fish. Basically, this game lacks any depth at all. Obviously not if I spent another 12 hours playing this game, catching all the fish, getting the trophies, and that kind of stuff. Sort of speed ran the game in a sense. But a very chill speed run. Sort of. Got chocolate on me. Product refund and gameplay very weak, even for a chill game. Even the idle mode doesn't catch literally anything for you. Wow. If you want to punch yourself in the mouth every 2 minutes, then this is a perfect game for you. Did not feel that at all. Very unhelpful. Yeah. What's this person say? 7.8 hours. Good start, quickly falls flat. Yes, chill lives up to its name. Fishing game works well with some extreme. This is a big review. Do I want to read this? Oh, this person actually went back and they're fixing things about this review, though. Dogs and kitties, need I say more? Is there cats? They're cats? I only cared about getting Bo on the boat, but whatever. Cozy and chill. Resizable window mode is truly windowed. You can resize the game to whatever you like. Great for stream watching or essay writing. Stuff to collect. 50 species across several locations. So they haven't played the newest updates. Shallow progression. Shallow progression continued. Mechanically annoying. Increasingly anti-player. The fish will swim away from you while not struggling, and then struggle while moving toward you. Yeah, I think that's a bug, though, I feel. Knowing when to release and when to reel is extremely difficult, as it can feel like every time you go to reel the fish ends up struggling immediately upon clicking. There's really no feedback as whether you're doing well during a catch or whether... I mean, again, it feels like something that requires mastery. The hell is What do you mean, default stream? YouTube, why are you being mean to me? Reset what? YouTube, let me know. Very short. I'm 4.9 hours and currently reaching the end of the available baits, and I'm pretty sure I already have the last rod. I could be wrong, but it seems like the game is going to end pretty soon. I've beaten the game with all fish caught, 7.8 hours. Not a great price value. Terrible UI, lots of wasted screen space with menus. It can be difficult to find the bait that you want to use. It does not make sense to be scrolling through individual rods, boats, when there are about 5 of each in the game. These keys need to be put tiled menu for easier selection. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I feel like that person's being a lot more picky than even I am at times. Bam, 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 bam. So the ice fishing was DLC, free DLC, but the other stuff was added in at some point after I stopped playing. I didn't even realize until I was like, man, have I ever caught these fish before? And then I got the achievements. So, blended in very well for that update. I must have missed it. Or I did see the update and forgot. The ice fishing, definitely different. Yeah. This person, 28.6 hours on record. It's okay, the actual gameplay loop gets old fast since you can see the fish and choose your bait accordingly. This is also where the idle part stinks. And idle, your character will not change rods, lures, so it's perfectly possible to not catch a thing over hours of idling if you tab out with the wrong rig. And since your idle character will fish any lure like it's a bobber, just hanging it overboard until you hit the bottom, you will not fish in different layers either. The art style is cute, and the early progression feels awesome. So this was in June, okay. But you quickly get to the point where all that remains feels like a Nokia mobile game. Since man is not an option on Steam, I suppose I'd advise to hold off, see what a minute. A lot of that was fixed. Now you can auto. Look at all these fish it's caught. I mean, you can now auto lure. You can now keep the camera above. I think keeping the camera above, if you're looking to like for real fishing, might be the way of some people if they're looking for a challenge. But other than that, a $15 game, my bud, my buddy here. You put 29.7 hours into a $15 game, and you said it took 15 hours to max out all boats, rods, and all baits. What took you so damn long? Idle mode slows you down significantly. Until this game adds more content, don't buy unless you want something to have in the background to look at, because you will complete everything fast. I mean, yeah, but also, That was October 30th. Overall, I feel like this person put 74.1 hours in. Love the atmosphere and the idea, and the mechanics are just terrible. The controls maybe even worse. 1 out of 5. Patches can save this game, but it needs attention. Fix the idle mode. I don't know what that means, buddy. But a lot of this stuff has been addressed. So I think people are being overly critical, but at the same time, the dev did address all these things. So awesome. That's why I like looking at the negative reviews, because sometimes those negative reviews aren't there. What? Bug fixes for Dokemon? Bum 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 bum. All right. Is there anything I need to talk about for this game? I'm gonna stop the idle mode. No, stop it. No auto start. I was just showing you that idle mode can finish the game for you if you're willing to put in the time. That kind of stuff. We didn't earn as much money from that, so I have 9,547. If there is another update for this game, it looks like I'll have a bit of coin to work with. Here. But yeah, it would be interesting to see maybe even some improvements to this. I'm surprised there weren't different characters for different areas. But I understand that would be a lot of work. But yeah, that is 100% of Cast and Chill. I had a pretty good time. I'm glad I played this game again. This game, I really do like this game. Is it Game of the Year material? No. Is it an awesome game to play? I think so. So, I hope everybody had fun watching. That is it. Sorry about the delays today. Yeah, this show would have only been like 4 hours. Guess just to make it later. Is there anything else I need to talk about? Poor Lucky. We got Lucky's meds, so well, hopefully he starts feeling better. Well, it looks like Bo and I are done fishing. We will be in Yelling the Mythical Journey on Monday. If I'm feeling like I'm able to do it, 10 shows next week. If not, I'm trying to aim for 7 shows. So 3 days of 2-a-days, or a combination and a 1 day of that, something. I don't know. I do want to be back on Monday so I can make sure I can get as many shows done as I can. Maybe we'll do 8 shows next week. Definitely possible. We won't be getting into Guild Wars 2 until next year. So if you missed that show, that was on Tuesday. If you missed all of Cast and Chill, there is a playlist for all 3 parts. Yelling the Mythical Journey should take us much longer. If I look it up right now, Yowling Mythical Journey, how long to beat? How long does it take? 38 and a half hours. Can't trust the AI. The story itself will take you about 20. Okay. Down. And we're going to explore that game. It is a monster collector game with interesting combat and stuff like that. If I'm not having a good time, again, we'll move on to something else. But I just doubt that I'm not going to have a good time. Or it's going to be that bad or anything when it has fantastic reviews somewhere. I've actually not opened the game now that I realize that I'm doing it this weekend. I've had it on my desktop for nearly 3 months now, or whenever it came out. I don't remember. So Yelling the Mythical Journey. Sadly, I can't find any. There it is. Can't find any more. It takes 61 and a half hours to beat all the main story and side quests. The main story says 16 hours. Down. All play styles are sitting at about 38. So about 40 hours unless we're doing everything. If you rush it, it can take about 16 to 27 hours. So far for the people who put this in there. Interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, so we'll start that on Monday. So that means we'll probably have 12 parts of Yelling the Mythical Journey, which could take us to the end of the year. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We can do 21 more shows max. Hey, Galka. We can do 21 more shows max, but more than likely, it's probably going to be closer to 15. Yeah. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We did 7, so 13. So yeah, we might be able to get 28 shows in this month. I want to do a lot of content. I think Yelling the Mythical Journey would be an easy way to to do that. There's a wiki? Interesting. But finally, I get to play that monster collector game. Then after that, if we have time, we will play any other games I find interesting, that kind of stuff. The winter sales aren't going yet on Steam. I believe they start on the 15th, something like that. 15th, 16th, something like that. The Game Awards just had their stuff. I don't know if anything's on sale for that. So we'll have to check that out. But pretty much, I'm going to be looking for more collecting and that kind of stuff. And anything we don't finish in December, we will finish in January. January, we will begin our journey for No More Limits next year and completing things, 100%ing things that I didn't finish and that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. The hell is this? I've been wanting to play an RTS style game, but at the same time, I don't think I do. I have a bunch of stuff on my wish list I'll look at too. Claire Obscures, 20% off, everyone. Expedition 33. Or as the guy said last night, twa twa. Trying to see. A game about feeding a black hole? There's been some games that are coming out recently that imitate like old N64 PlayStation graphics. Like extremely close. And man, that nostalgia really tries to grab me, but it's like, do I really need to play a game that probably isn't that good? You know, but yeah, and then you can't trust if people are like, oh, it's great because it's you know, the nostalgia, and I don't want that to happen. I can't remember what the game was, but when I saw it, it reminded me of a gosh, I can't remember what that game is, but I know a lot of people have played it. Because I definitely played it. But yeah, the other game I was looking at is Megabonk, but it's sort of like Vampire Survivors, but 3D. With a bunch of craziness in it. And, yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know if I'm sold on that one yet. A lot of friend recommended games showing up on the front page now. But anyhow, that's it. Hey, mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you as always. Thank you everyone for being here. I hope you had fun. Like and subscribe. We will be back on Monday with the Outing the Mythical Journey. Why did the music stop like that? That was crazy. There's a radio in the store. It's actually playing, which is great. I don't know if I got it to play last time. I don't know. I wonder if I'm willing to do a cast and chill playthrough of just Over the Water. But I think I know too much about the game now to sort of have the same thing. But maybe that's sort of the way it is. Some people are just know where the fish are. That kind of thing. Something to think about. I wonder how hard it would be to be like, where's the fish? I was like that even when I could see under the water. Now I think about it, so maybe not much would change at all. But I'm going to get out of here. Let you all enjoy the rest of your weekend. And as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. Make you great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of today, no. You won't see me this weekend. What am I trying to say? If I don't see you for the rest of the year, okay? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, whatever you're celebrating. Make sure you spend some time with some family, eat delicious food, and of course, play lots of video games. Get cast and chill until December 14th, 2025. It's 25% off. It's like $12 US. I think it's a great game. 9.5 out of 10 is what I'm going to end up giving it. I really want to give it a 9 out of 10 because of that freaking ice fishing, but I just think it's just different, you know? Yeah. That's it. I'm going to go now. Bods are here to keep you company. Anything else? No. Bye.